welcome to the Vera channel. I'm your host, Vera Proxima, and this is the Vera channel. Welcome, everybody, to another very exciting stream. Question mark. I hope it's exciting. I'll try to make it exciting. We're playing more Doki Doki Literature Club. That's pretty exciting, if you ask me, because we didn't get to play a whole lot of that last week, but I'm excited to play more. For those who haven't played this game before, I'm trying to keep this a fairly spoiler-free stream, although I have played through the main game myself previously, so just letting you know. But I have to play through the main game to unlock all of the new content, which is a whole bunch of prequel stories about all the characters, and I want to check all that out, which sounds exciting. Hello, Ziryu. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having yourself a great day. You're here just in time. And let's see, what else? What other orders of business do I have? I have some new emotes. I've had them for a few days, but for those who haven't seen them yet, they are new, and they're not popping up on my end for some reason, and that's totally okay. That's fine. You can find them on your own. Let's go to the schedule, though. Schedules are great. We love schedules here at the Vera channel. And here's what's going on. Rivals of Aether happened Tuesday. If you missed that, we got a VOD up on the Twitch, and it'll be up on the YouTube eventually. I've actually been getting better about maintaining the YouTube channel. Most of the stuff is on there now. I'm slowly chipping away at the last of the streams, but there are about 115 different streams archived on YouTube right now, because apparently I've been doing this for a while. So that's kind of exciting. Granted, a couple of the earlier ones are like 15 minutes long and just like my computer crashing, but most of those streams are multiple hours of entertainment. And Siberia's on there too, and that's like 15 videos. Which we finished this last weekend in the grand finale of the game, where we didn't actually have a whole lot of game left to play. But yeah, YouTube link as always is in the comment section, not the comment section, it's in the About Me section of the Twitch page. So feel free to check that out if you ever want to catch any VODs that are no longer available to watch over on the Twitch. Because they time out after a while, and then they either die forever or I move them over there. Back to what we're doing now, though. We're playing Doki Doki Tonight's. Awesome. We're not playing Kingdom Hearts tomorrow, actually. Unfortunately, I'm sorry for anyone who is looking forward to the Kingdom Hearts stream tomorrow. I'm going to have to delay that one because I'm not prepared for that stream. There's some stuff I got to do for that stream, and it's not all done yet. It will be a stream in the near future with the Kingdom Hearts, but for the time being, it's delayed because there is preparation that needs to be done, and I had a very busy week. So, apologies for that. We're just gonna throw something else on tomorrow. Actually, I think tomorrow we're gonna end up playing Atelier Sophie instead. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Atelier Sophie tomorrow. I just decided tomorrow's stream is Atelier Sophie. Kingdom Hearts will happen eventually, but tomorrow is Atelier Sophie, which is just cute alchemy girls doing things and going on a little adventure and making bombs in a giant pot so you can throw them at squirrels. It's great fun for everybody, except for the squirrels you throw the bombs at. It's a little less fun for them, admittedly, but it's an RPG. That stuff just kind of happens. Saturday, we're playing Deltarune, apparently. I guess we're playing Deltarune tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Saturday. Tomorrow is Friday. Today is Thursday, everyone. Welcome to Thursday. Saturday, though, we're playing Deltarune at 12 p.m. PST. I can tell Ziryu is a big Kingdom Hearts fan looking in the chat right now. Good. Sunday, we're continuing with the Devil May Cry 5. See, there's a 5 behind my hair. I didn't switch games on you. It would only have been 5. I haven't been playing 3 or 4 or any of the other ones. We're playing Devil May Cry 5. And we're going to keep that going, and we'll see how far we can get. I think we left off. Where did we leave off? I don't remember. We'll figure it out when we get there. Right now, we got to remember where we left off in Doki Doki. Am I right, gamers? Yeah, of course I am. Let's see. What else is there? Oh, my email's not showing up. That's really weird. Oh, they're not showing up because I had them hidden. I found a new button in OBS today. That's exciting. Let's see. I got a nice deer. The deer, but it's also nice. Hello, Alistair. Welcome to the stream. Just going over the schedule. I was just saying, We're not doing Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. We're doing a Tell Your Sophie. Kingdom Hearts has been delayed, but otherwise what you see up there is accurate. We got the Nice Deer, we got the Patchy by Razul, and then we got Legally Distinct Green Echidna that I made for this channel. It was not based off of any pre-existing character from any movie in the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise. Not at all, I swear. Anyway, that's all I got on the schedule front. So now we're back in the office for who knows what reason. What reason are we in the office? So I can switch to the gameplay screen again. Gameplay. Nice. Apparently Mommy is still up here from River City Girls. Oh, that's a good reminder. That's a good reminder. Thank you for still being there from last time, Asset. Monday. Isn't that what they say for the thing? The Demolition Derby? They say Monday, cars will fly, heads will roll at the Demolition Derby. I've never seen a Demolition Derby, but I feel like that's what the advertisements are like, unless those are advertisements for... That could be like a used car advertisement, actually. I'm not 100% sure. Either way, that's not the point. The point is that Monday I haven't normally streamed, and I still probably won't normally stream. But this Monday, I'm kind of uncertain whether I'm free on Monday or not. It's kind of up in the air and a little confusing as to whether I have time Monday. But if I do have time Monday, expect there to be a River City Girls 0 stream, because River City Girls 0 comes out that day, which is actually like an old River City games, but they like repackaged it, added some new comics and animation and stuff, and new music. Very excited for new music. The soundtrack of the first game was really good, but yeah, that's something we might do Monday if everything works out and I'm not actually busy like I think I'm not, because I guess it's like President's Day or something in the United States, and that's what's going on. I mean, it's Valentine's Day too, but I think it might be also President's Day, or like President's Day happened and like the way the schedule falls, they're on the same day, the day they recognize it. I don't know. It's confusing. But if I'm streaming that day, I will be posting about it over on Twitter, and I will let everyone know if there is a stream, and of course I'll share it over on the Southside Discord as well for people over there. If I end up streaming, which is up in the air, but if we don't stream it that day, I will be playing River City Girls 0 sometime later in the week instead. But just letting you know there might be a bonus stream. And that's really about it. So I think it's about time that my heater stopped being so hot, because I turned it down like 30 minutes ago and I'm dying of heat in here. It is Valentine's Day. Yes. If you have any exciting Valentine's Day plans, I hope you have a very exciting Valentine's Day. And if you don't, I hope you still have a good day. I love all my homies. You're all great. And I'm sending my Valentine's love to all of you watching VTuber Valentine's specials. That's a good way to spend the day. Yeah. I'm hoping I have the day off like I think I do, but I might not. So we'll see. I'll probably spend my day doing the same thing, plus doing a stream of my own, though, if that's the case. But yeah. Doki Doki Literature Club. I didn't check to make sure the sound for the game was working, so this is going to be fun for all of us. But I like the little startup screen for this game, so I wanted to start up the game on stream rather than have it just running when we got here, because it's a fun little boot up. Let's do that. Got Club President Monica. And we were trying to woo our clubmate Natsuki, who is the tsundere manga aficionado of the crew, who also makes cupcakes, and cupcakes are fucking delicious. Metaverse Enterprise Solutions. Wait, Metaverse. Isn't that that's the thing Facebook keeps trying to push? They're like really, really bad version of Second Life or PlayStation Home. Login. Granted, it's a word long before they co-opted it. Our custom title screen. So we did unlock some side stories. So this is the PlayStation version. Uh, it For people who don't know, I won't go too much into it, but yeah, there's this kind of like a they put it inside of a cute little custom computer. Yeah, it's in like a little got an extra layer of UI since they made a retail version. They decided to spruce it up and give it like a proper launcher. Why? I just realized part of why I'm hot is I have my tablet sitting on my lap and I'm not doing art programs right now. I'm streaming, so I don't know why that was sitting there. So that's actually nice to not out there. I can feel air again. Load game. Are the volume levels okay? Do I need to turn this down at all? It's not voiced or anything, it's just music. So, yeah, let me know if I need to adjust the volume levels at all. Let's see, 9:30 p.m., 10:04 p.m. would be the one. Looks like we're in the middle of sharing our poem with our classmates. And, sounds good. Maybe a tiny bit down. Okay, we can do that for sure. Yeah, if that's any better, let me know. Yeah, I cut off in the middle of this because I had a really scratchy throat, and a game where I'm literally just reading the entire time was probably not the best idea to keep going with at that point in time. Perfect, awesome. All right. So yeah, let's share our poem with Sayori. Sayori was our childhood friend. She seems to be the Dixie one. Kind of a space cadet. Very relatable. I'm kind of a space cadet myself. Never been to space though. It'd be exciting if that was the case. Ooh. I like this one, Vera. It has some nice feeling in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. You shouldn't have to be good at figuring out whether poems are good or bad. It should be like, you know, what you feel personally. Don't treat yourself like you gotta be some sort of poetry master. I'm definitely not a poetry master, and I don't really understand poetry or how to make it. I'll read it and I'll be like, that's neat. I appreciate it when people make poems because I'm like, wow, that was very cool what you just did. And then if I try to do it myself, it's like the dog leapt over the fence. I was overcome thinking about the dog leaping over the fence. I leaned over and I found 12 cents. And then that'll be my poem. And it's like, why did I make my poem like that? I don't know. It seemed like I might have gone somewhere with it, but I didn't because it's confusing. Poetry is a complicated form, but not a complicated form, but it is. It is complicated. But it comes from the soul. So really it should be about what you feel. But also you have to know how to write it. And I don't know how to write it. I was once told I should be in a poetry slam, and I ran away. Because that was like, no. Although poetry slam sounds kind of cool because it's like the rappers, kinda. It's like you're rapping poetry, and I think that's kind of cool. But, I don't know how to poem good. But I'll read them, for sure. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted there a little bit. But that's why I just go by my heart. Exactly. That's what I was trying to say the whole time. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. I am sure that's exactly how it works. Shut up, protagonist who's not actually me. I don't share your views. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Exactly. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah. Me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. Well, you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Yeah? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweets. I do like bittersweet stuff. Bittersweet's good. Not just in candy. It is good in candy. Like bittersweet chocolate is very good. But bittersweet writing is also a good thing. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sailor. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Yeah, it is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Vera. I should go write that down then. You can read my poems now, okay? Poetry time, poetry time. Let me just get a little sip of my drink. Hold on. Delicious. All right. This poem is Bottles by Sayori. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and the crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry that they want my bottles that much. I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. That was Bottles by Sayori. Thank you. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. Oh, Legendary Otaku JP, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hello, is Doki Doki your first visual novel game? It is not my first visual novel game. I've actually, I have played this game previously. But I am doing a spoiler-free run for people who, haven't played it. So I'm not going into any late game spoilers or anything. But, mainly playing through the main game so I can then play the prequel content, which I've never actually, seen before. The stuff they put out last year. You played 100 visual novels. That is a lot of visual novels. Collected 230 of them. That's a lot of visual novels. Of course there are that many. Are they all in, like, I assume a lot of them are primarily in Japanese. I feel like probably only a very small fraction of visual novels make it outside of Japan for the most part. It seems like the genre is kind of, a lot more global in recent years, but for a long time it seems like it's been a lot more limited in release. That's a lot. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Correct, most of them are Japan. Yeah, figure. I mean, I know some are made other places, but that's pretty much the epicenter of it. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I do the same thing. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Is that second best girl? If you ask me, it's second best girl. I would agree with you on that one, Dryna. Welcome to the stream as well. Yeah, she's my second favorite for sure. We're going for Natsuki because, you know, she's the manga tsundere weeb character. Of course, you gotta go for that. But Sayori's very adorable as well and relatable. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri or Monica? I guess we'll just go work our way down the list. Yuri. Are you still mad at me? I'm doing pretty good so far. I'm excited for the weekend to be here. I'm mostly done for the week. I still got some stuff to do tomorrow, but I'm excited to just relax and unwind after I get everything else done, because it's been crazy busy lately, but I'm always stoked to be back streaming and hanging out with everybody, so that's been pretty good. I hope you're doing well yourself. Are you still mad at me? Huh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. It's not really true. Meaning, when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Yeah, all of our writing has been geared 100% towards Natsuki so far. And last time they had a big argument about the qualities of their poetry. Because Natsuki's poetry is a lot more simply worded. Cassie Roll, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Vera Proxima, and this is the Vera channel, and we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club tonight. Hello. What are you playing tonight, Cassie? You happen to be playing the new Pokemon? I could imagine you'd be playing Arceus, maybe? Let's see. Black and Whites. Ah, Black and White. I love Black and White. Black and White has my favorite Pokemon in it. My favorite Pokemon of all of them is Whimsicott. And I'm pretty sure that was Black and White, right? I think so. I hope your stream went well. And welcome to the stream. We're like, I don't know, a few hours into Doki Doki. We're just picking back up on it after like a week or so. Yeah. Well, welcome. Alright, I disrespected you too, didn't I? You got but had tons of fun. Oh, were you playing online or anything? Or were you doing, just story stuff? Or like a Nuzlocke. I never messed around with the online part. I mean, I know online battles have been a thing for a very long time, but I've always been kind of scared of them. They seem intimidating. Oh no. Yuri? You might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. Wait, so did we not even see her poem? We didn't even see her poem. I didn't realize you could actually lock yourself out of seeing other girls' poems with the stuff you write. Apparently, that's the case. I've played through this like twice before, but it's been years, so I guess I just forgot. Monica! Hi again, Vera. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Ah, your best girl was Monica. I see. Monica's pretty cool. I can respect that. Alright. This is Save Me by Monica. Let me take another drink real quick. Hold on. Should probably move that juice box up a little bit. It's kind of hard to use like that. Save Me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Okay. Great poem, Monica. I like the... Wait, what? Review the poem and the history. I like the, nope, you can't. The pizza crust line. I like the pizza crust line. Pizza's delicious. That line really spoke to me because I like pizza. Even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. Just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. That is true. It reminds me of Shel Silverstein. Shel Silverstein did a bunch of stuff like that. Shel Silverstein did a lot of good poetry for kids. Although I wouldn't say all of it was for kids. Some of it was definitely more mature than I was when I read it. But I remember it had a lot of interesting spacing on the pages. And that often played into it. Because, to be fair, that also had like a big illustration component to it as well as the poems. But yeah, go check out Shel Silverstein. I remember that being pretty good, at least. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really sure make it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Monica's writing tip of the day. Get out your pens and pencils and typewriters, folks. Make sure you remember this for next time. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. Difficult decision! When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Save your game! Alright. You never know when you might change your mind. I think they want me to save my game. Okay. I'll just save it here, that's fine. or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? The meta tip to tell you that you should probably save your game every now and then? Very nice touch. I like when games are a little self-aware from time to time, just to be like, hey, remember you can do this. Sometimes I forget and I'm like, no, I'm actually this random high school kid in a poetry club. This is real life, you know? It's so engrossing. You can't tell the game from real life at times, and then they gotta tell you, oh yeah, save your game. And you're like, oh snap, this isn't really me. And then you have like that existential crisis and you just don't know what's real anymore. That's always fun. What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. We really have to do something for the festival. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for this event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring the poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share with the others? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ooh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? That is a good point. Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structures that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality, oops, there goes gravity, and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the counts. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. And if I know anything through and through, it's that the audio right now is crackling a little bit. And that crackle, is starting to bug me, so I'm going to correct it before I keep reading any more of the visual novel. Hold on one moment. That should be better. I don't know how much of the crackle was there for you guys, but it was driving me bonkers. Okay, it's gone now. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Vera liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Eh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't let me go before Vera. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Vera lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your ability and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. All right. I stand up, There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Jeez. Now I'm all embarrassed and stuff. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, jeez. How am I supposed to respond to that? Jeez. Golly. Golly, jeez. It's okay, Vera. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, oh man. This is an awkward situation. We're going the Natsuki route, and Sayori's our homie, but she would totally understand that we would walk home with Natsuki because we're all about that Natsuki life. But that's okay. We're still friends. Still like hanging with you. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you. Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. I'm feeling very awkward. Jeez. But it was kind of her fault for dropping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I sure don't know. Jeez. Alright, poetry time, everybody. It's our favorite time of the day, where we get to write a brand new poem and take it to school with us tomorrow. Maybe this will be the poem we use for the festival. I don't know. It could be. I just realized something. Not only is Mommy here, but she has nothing to do with this game, and I actually have an asset for the game. So why don't we just have that in here instead? That would make a whole lot more sense. So let's fix that real quick. Hey, what is this? It's missing. Hold on. Here's my custom one. My OC, Do Not Steal. Original character. No one has ever designed a character like this before. Designed from the ground up. It's wild. I'm everywhere. I'm surrounding you. I'm on all sides. I'm streaming from the entire screen simultaneously. Make it smaller though. tired. Just keep resizing things forever. I was actually considering moving myself over here. I don't know if I'm going to do that or not, but I've been considering it, so I'm not blocking the chat anymore. But that'd be something I should do. Do you think that'd be better to have me over here rather than in the chat zone? I don't know. Could go either way. There you go. You can be there for now. And, yeah. I'm burning up right now. Let me just get some more water. I could move chat up a little, but I need to change my layout because there's things that are kind of one piece. I mean, I could, because if I moved chat up, it would there would just be less chat visible if I moved it up. Like I could have chat in there, but then there wouldn't be as much chat on the screen. I guess that could be okay. You don't need to see that much of chat, I suppose. Like put it there. And just not have it go behind where my head is. That kind of works, I suppose. Yeah, we'll do that. We can overlap a little bit. We'll try like that. I think that'll be okay. Chat doesn't move that fast that it's like impossible to work with this. So, yeah. All right. Slight revision taken care of. Why is it 1200 degrees in this room right now? I don't know. Let's write some poetry. Poetry time. Real poetry hours begin now. Mouse. Mouses are cutes. Mice are cutes. Cute is good. We like cute things for our poetry. Warm. Warm is comfy, but is it cute? Not really. Lucky? I don't know what vibe the lucky gives me. I don't know if that's cute enough. Mouse definitely is though. Cheer, awesome memories, laugh, peaceful, wrath, and sadness are definitely out of the picture. Laugh is great, but I think mice are cute. I like mice. I think mice are very cute. I would be a mouse. If given the opportunity to be a mouse, I should get mouse assets. I should absolutely get mouse ears and a mouse tail. I would be a mouse. That'd be fun. Alright, let's see. Got shopping, rose, papa, feather, whistle, kiss, contamination, frightening, play, precious play. Everyone loves playing. Nope, oh, I was wrong. I think I was wrong. Oh, that's fine. Misfortune, meager, breathe, bed, covet, vacation, infallible, dark, ribbon, special. Ooh. Ooh, this is a tougher set of words. What's the Natsuki word here, you guys? I need your help. I'm at a loss. I just realized that I could have the lights that are on the bottom of my screen go over the activity, and that would look nicer too. That's a tweak I might do. That'd be an easy tweak to do because I have everything layered off as is. Make another layer of it and export it with only the lights showing and throw that in front. That'd be pretty good looking. I don't know. I'm really not sure on this one. Do you guys think any of these are good standouts that would fit with Natsuki? Ribbon, maybe? Could be ribbon. I mean, okay, so it's not going to be Misfortune or Meager for sure. That is going to be Sayori, because Sayori likes to sleep. Breathe? I don't know. Covet is not going to be a vacation. It could be vacation. It's not going to be infallible. That's too big of a word. It's not going to be dark, because dark is scary. So it could be special, ribbon, or vacation. Alright, I'll just pick one. I'll just pick one. If you guys don't got anything, we'll just go with ribbon and hope it works out. Okay, ribbon worked. Ribbon worked. We got atone, unrequited, treasure, lollipop, sensation, beauty, silly, love, smile, and prayer. Here we go with lollipop. Candy is always a win. Portrait, Vivacious, Romance, Hope, Bliss, Headphones, Milk, Email, Vanilla, Fantasy. Vanilla is sweet and desserty. Unstable, Raindrops, Death, Cheeks, Despise, Massacre, Inferno Party, Disaster Shiny. Disaster Shiny would be a good name for a band. If I made a band named Disaster Shiny, would any of you listen to it? I mean, I don't really have any musical talent, so we're not going to make a whole lot of music. But I might put out like a hit single one day, and it'll be like the new hit single from Disaster Shiny, and it'll be like 5 minutes of dead air, and then maybe I'll just like strum a guitar in the middle of it one time, and it might sound like a chord, and it might not sound like a chord, but that'll be the hit song. And I hope you guys would listen to Disaster Shiny when we finally make it big. Not even gonna make it big, because we're not gonna make it big, but if you can help me out with that official first track when we get that out on vinyl, we'll have it out on vinyl and on tape deck. There will be no MP3 available. There'll be no CD. And actually, the vinyl's not going to happen either. We're just going to put it on audio cassette. So you're going to have to find yourself a Walkman somewhere. Just go to like a thrift store, find an old Walkman. We'll have it on an audio cassette, and you can listen to it and be like, yeah, my good friend Vera, she made this in her band, Disaster Shiny. Check out Disaster Shiny today on an audio cassette near you. And then you wink at them like this. And then they'll be really into it, and they'll be like, wow, I need to check out that band. That sounds like high quality music right there. Thank you so much, person on the street who I know who just told me about the favorite band. I'm going to go buy a Walkman from the thrift store so I can listen to Disaster Shiny. It's going to be so good. Anyway, we should probably finish this poem now. Yeah, see, that's the jam. That's the jam you're going to be doing when you're listening to Disaster Shiny. Good stuff. Good stuff. It's not going to be massacre. It's going to be party. Shit. Fuck. It's not the fucking trash. I appreciate you showing up and giving suggestions, but I know your suggestions are dead wrong. Dead wrong. We're not going the dark, disparaging route. We're going the happy-go-lucky Cinderella cupcake girl route. So, that's the way many people get into playing Metal Gear Rising. Disaster? Cinderella cupcake girl? Is Raiden secretly a Tsundere cupcake girl? Is that what's going on? Or is Raiden also... I would let Raiden join my band, Disaster Shiny. I think that'd be pretty good. Raiden would be a great bandmate. The job here is done. You did a great job talking trash. Thank you. Man, Metal Gear Rising is so good. Such a good game. Hearing Rules of Nature or It Has to Be This Way or any other of those absolute jams. Yeah, it has a great soundtrack. Platinum's got a great sound team. And that's probably one of their best soundtracks. I'm not going to call it their best soundtrack, but I would say it's probably like their second best soundtrack. Yeah. Metal Gear Rising is their second best soundtrack. Bayonetta's really up there. Metal Gear Rising has a bunch of great singles, but I'm a sucker for like all of the rap and Anarchy Reigns. So that takes number one for me. But Metal Gear Rising has some really good rock in it. Really good. And then I guess, I didn't even think about Nier. Like, I love Nier Automata, but I don't even think about that as a Platinum game. I think of that as a Square Enix game. And that soundtrack's really good, too. They just have a lot of good soundtracks in general. I don't want to pick favorites. I'm done with that. I have music boxes for Nier Automata. I'll post like a video on Twitter of them later. I really like them. They only play like 10-second loops of the songs, so you don't actually get a ton of music, you just get like the melody looping, and it's pretty repetitive, but the gimmick is cool that they made music boxes. And I'm not going to do that on stream because it's going to sound awful on the microphone, but I will record a video later. Shame, Grief, Graveyard. Okay, so thankfully we have someone in the chat telling us exactly what we're not going to choose. We're not going to choose Shame, Grief, or Graveyard. No. You're helping. You're helping by eliminating options for me. It's very nice. Flying, Gather, Music, Entropy, Intellectual Journey. When I say flying, wait. Flying? Yeah, no. Yeah, flying. Shit! Okay. No, they're terrible picks. They're terrible picks. We're not going for the angsty girl right now. If we were going for Yuri, then maybe, but that's not what we're after. We'll go for Yuri on a future run, but we're trying to unlock stuff right now, so we gotta stick with routes. Through till the end. Parfait blanket. Parfait blanket. Embrace happiness. It's a good thing to embrace. Sunny, forgive. Forgive Sunny. I don't know what Sunny did, but I'm sure it's very forgivable because Sunny seems like a cool dude. And I would forgive Sunny. Climax chocolate. I love Climax chocolate. After image pure chocolate, for sure. Alright. Disown, skipping, destiny, promise, hop. Not even reading the rest, just hop. Hop gets it. Wait, who would be the angsty girl then? Yuri? Yuri, the purple-haired girl? Well, here, there's like, I guess Tsundere would be angsty too, but she doesn't have like a dark sadness. She's just kind of like angry at everyone all the time. So maybe angsty wasn't really the right word. I don't know. I don't know what word I'm looking for. The more solemn. We're not going for the more solemn girl. We're going for the bubbly tsundere. Sugarly analysis tears, vivid, empty, anime! Anime! Anime wins! Starscape. Cage, like Nicolas Cage. Star many great movies, such as Nicolas Cage, the movie, and National Nicolas Cage. In parentheses, he's the treasure. That's not a real movie. I made that one up. Anime always wins. It does. Valentine's Day is right around the corner. That's crazy. Rainbow Day is also right. Is there a Rainbow Day? Hold on, chat. We need to find out if Rainbow Day is a real thing. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Rainbow Day. Rainbow Day. April 3rd. Mark your calendars, everyone, because April 3rd is Rainbow Day. My favorite holiday I found out about 20 seconds ago. Rainbow Day is a day where we celebrate the rainbow. It's actually National Find a Rainbow Day. So it's not just rainbows in general, it's you gotta find one. If you don't find a rainbow on National Find a Rainbow Day, I don't believe you're a real person. So find yourself a rainbow, make a rainbow if you have to. Get a garden hose, shoot that garden hose, do the little thing where you put your thumb over the garden hose and then it like sprays in like a big sheet of water. Pull it up in the air, look through it, be like, wow, I made my own rainbow. You can cheat. See, I'm giving you cheats. You don't even have to look hard to find a rainbow that way. You're welcome. All right, you better hope it's not foggy and overcast or you're in trouble. All right. Back to the game. Rainbow. Shit. Rainbow was the wrong choice. Okay. Pain games. Great. Now I gotta get a garden. You don't need a garden. You just need to find a hose. Just find some public building that has like a yard. And then when no one's looking, go around the side of the building, find their hose, turn it on, and start spraying it around, and then play the process later. Bam! You got yourself a rainbow in the making, and someone possibly very angry at you for messing with their hose. You can also do the same thing with, it's going to say a sink, but you're not really going to get good light refracting in a sink. You make it work. You gotta find a prism. Hold a prism up to the sun. That'll make a rainbow too. Pain games. Everybody loves pain games. Like the thing that I'm about to reference, but then I decided not to reference it because referencing old, out-of-date internet videos of stuff like that is not something I'm going to do on this channel. Playground electricity. Also a bad combination. Cloud anxiety. If you could get anxiety on the cloud, you wouldn't even have to own a local copy. You could just stream it off the internet around the clock. That sounds awful. I hate it. Pink, spinning, whisper piece. Pink. We'll go pink, spinning. Spinning, pink, spin. Spinning could be good or bad. Spinning sounds like it could be fun, but it could also be like dizzying, and that's less fun. We're gonna go pink. Fear, vertigo, joy color, unrestrained rain cloud. Heaven sense, kitty. Amazing skirts. Thank you. I actually am not wearing a skirt at the moment. I took it off a little while ago, but thank you. I appreciate that. I think it's a pretty normal skirt, honestly. I have nicer skirts. That's just kind of like, I'm lazy and the skirt was here, so I put it on. But if you want to call it amazing, I'll take the compliment. Heaven sent kitty would be like any kitty. Any kitty is heaven sent. Kitties are adorable and need to be cherished and loved. We like cats here. Cat's good. Cat's good. Yawn! Okay. I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that again. Unrestrained Rain Cloud is just another cool band name. The Joy of Color is like a cooking book for paint. A cookbook. There's like The Joy of Baking or The Joy of Cooking. I can't remember which one it is. It's like a famous cookbook. But this is like the paint version of that. If you're cooking with paint, you use the Joy of Color book. And then some people fear the movie Vertigo, but I don't think Vertigo is a very scary movie. Admittedly, it was made a long time ago, and there wasn't as much competition in the territory of scary movies. But we're gonna go with Joy. No, we're not. We're gonna go with Kitty. Octopuses! I love my octopus friends. Jumbo and Flappy. Marshmallow pleasure. Good kind. But the best pleasure is a marshmallow pleasure. You guys ever make s'mores in an oven before? I forgot I brought the fish guy back. That's right, because as of Tuesday of this week, I have follower emotes again. Follower emotes are something that everyone who's a follower to the channel, whether a subscriber or not, has access to, if you're unfamiliar with them. So just by following, you can use those emotes. The limitation is that following emotes can only be used on that specific channel. But it meant I was able to have more emotes available at any given time, because I could put some of my subscriber emotes into the follower emote category, and then I had new subscriber emote slots. And yeah, I brought the fish back in addition to adding my new ones. So that's fun. And I still have some more slots to fill up too, whenever I get around to it. Let's see, marshmallow, 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 marshmallow. I'm not even reading everything else, just marshmallow. Passion, determination, charm, vibrant, festive, question, excitement, landscape, incongruent, calm. Oh man, I'm so upset right now. They could have put passion and disaster. They could have put passion and disaster on the same page, but they didn't. Have you guys heard Disaster of Passion? You must have heard Disaster of Passion at some point. Everyone was memeing that song when they announced it. It was the Guilty Gear May theme for Strive. It sounds like Paramore, but it's not Paramore. But it's basically just they wrote a Paramore song and they stuck it in with Guilty Gear Strive and it's May's theme. It's fucking good. It's a great song. I love it. But Disaster of Passion is not an option on here. Charm, festive, question, vibrant, landscape, calm, incongruence. Alright, I need help again. I need help. I need serious help and not fake help this time. What's gonna be good for Natsuki here? What's gonna be good? The big words are probably not gonna be good. It's gonna be a smaller word. Could be vibrant maybe, or charm, or passion, or calm. I don't think it's gonna be calm. You are seriously helping. I question that sometimes, talking trash. Just a little bit. A charm, vibrant, 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 passion, passion, charm, vibrant, passion, charm, vibrant, determination. Maybe Natsuki plays Undertale. maybe Natsuki plays Undertale. And because Natsuki is a pro gamer and plays lots of Undertale, he really likes determination. We're gonna go with Charm though. Let's see Charm. That seems like it might be reasonable. Ah, it's Natsuki again. I don't know. Sorry, it was Sayori again, not Natsuki. I don't know. Ah, tricky. Cry, sparkle, throw away, childhood, bunny. I think it was a good guess. That was a hard one. Essence, Friends, Adventure Universe, Suicide, Infinite, Scars, Agonizing, Hair, Disoriented. Not this, not this, not this, not this. Infinite seems wrong. Universe seems wrong. Adventure. Shit. Okay. Marriage, Ocean, Giggle, Green, Jumpy, Explode, Wonderful Sunset, and Bubbles. Incapable, Lazy, Nature Flower, Fruit Vitality, Insight Summer, Melody Existence Cute. Okay. One more. Last word. Variant, Art, Boop, 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 Boop. The word of the day is Boop. 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 Like Mr. Boop. Oh man. And the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Determination's the eerie word. They used it right there. Now we know. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. And passion is a Monica word. They're using the words from the poetry making thing. What? That's crazy. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Delicious food, hell yeah, I like delicious food. The one thing I never like about all these Japanese high school anime type scenarios though is their school festivals always sell takoyaki, and I am expressly anti-takoyaki on this stream. It's fine if you like takoyaki, but don't bring it to my streams because I will be very upset as I have much attachment to my little cephalopod friends, and I do not want to eat them or have them anywhere near my belly. I forgot I had a drink, and then I found my drink. And then I drank some of my drink, and it was delicious. It is an industrial size Monster Energy drink. Yum yum. No, That is about red bean buns, I hope. You're talking about red bean buns. You're not talking about takoyaki, I hope. If you're talking about takoyaki, you and I got trouble. Okay? Gotta check yourself before you wreck yourself. But it's a whole day of school where you get to... Okay. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried school? We're going to finish the Natsuki route because we're on the Natsuki route. And we're trying to get the Natsuki route, but she's no longer my favorite. No. No, Zayden, she's not. She was, but now she's asking for fried squid. That's illegal. I just did like a whole spiel about how awful eating cephalopods are. They're so cute and lovable, and they're just little friends, little ocean friends. They're very smart. They just got lots of tentacles and they swim around and they're like, I'm a cephalopod, I'm a squid, I'm an octopus, I'm a cuttlefish, I'm a nautilus, I'm the kraken. All of them are adorable friends. And Natsuki's like, I'm gonna throw everything we got going for us under the bus because I really want to eat your friends. That hits. That hurts. That hits hard and that hurts. Thank you for the nothing redeemed, DJ. That's what I'm feeling right now, is a whole lot of nothing. Zero, sadly gotta head to bed now, but thanks so much for the stream. It was a lovely work. No problem, Zero. Thank you for coming. 5:30 a.m. and gotta work. And oh my god. I always appreciate you coming to the stream, and I appreciate you hanging out so late, but I do hope you get yourself some good sleep when you get off work, because it's important to sleep sometime, and if you're not sleeping now, please do sleep later. And thank you for the cooler hydrate, Zayden. I will do that right now. You're making a meme out of this? I'm curious about that meme, but you're gonna have to show me later. Natsuki, get this fried squid thing off the screen already. I hate it. I hate it. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? I love squid. I'm not gonna eat it though. I'm gonna name it. I'm gonna protect it. You platinum this when it came out. Nice. Yeah, I just started playing this version of it. When I first played it, I just played the original version on Steam. So I hadn't played all the extra stuff, and I still haven't played the extra stuff. We're just unlocking it by going through the main game. You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon Ika. Oh, the Ika. The Ika. That makes sense. I mean, I like it. I haven't played the new stuff yet, but like, there's a reason I went back to this. This is actually my third time playing the main game. It's pretty good stuff. And that's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. No, it really doesn't. Nah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Wait a second. I'm curious if, like, the Japanese version of this game, if the joke translated in the Japanese version. Like, did they keep the English name Monica, and then people saw it and they're like, I see the joke. Westerner name, but it has Ika in it. I don't know. Maybe. I haven't played this in Japanese, and I don't know Japanese, so that'd be a little hard to check firsthand. Let's just focus on our event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Sarah, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast lately. Today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. That seems pretty noticeable. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Vera. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. Oh, I wonder if it's because of the Natsuki comment. Maybe. We did have a prompt yesterday, and it wasn't the answer she probably wanted to hear out of us. But this time I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? Isn't that a TV show? Person of interest is a TV show, right? Person of interest. Person of interest. Person of interest is a TV series from 2011 to 2016. Former CIA agent Reese, played by Jen Caviezel, now presumed dead, and billionaire software genius Finch, Michael Emerson, joined forces as a vigilante crime-fighting team. Using Finch's program, which employs pattern recognition to determine individuals who will soon be involved in violent crimes, they combine Reese's covert operations training and Finch's money and cyber skills to stop crimes before they happen. That's just the Tom Cruise movie. That's just Minority Report. Person of interest is just Minority Report. Holy shit. These guys. Yeah, Minority Report. Yeah, I wasn't looking at the chat, but yeah, Person of interest is just doing the Minority Report plot line all over again. Who would have thunk it? Thanks for telling me, game. That was very, very pertinent to our journey here. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on our mind is you, Vera. What? Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Vera. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you. Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Jeez is a fun word to say. Like cheese with a G. It's spelled with a J. Do they spell G's with a G sometimes? Or is it always spelled with a J? I don't know. It's a sound effect. I don't think it really matters. That's not a real word, right? It's just an onomatopoeia. But what is it an onomatopoeia for? It's not like it's a natural sound. You're saying it. So is G's actually a word? And I gotta look that up now, too. There's just so much to learn from this game. Jeez. A mild expression used to show surprise or annoyance. Jeez, it's not fair. And then right next to it is there's a musical artist named Jeez. And the musical artist named Jeez is just I don't know. I thought it was weird to look up the word Jeez and see Morty listed as a musical artist with the name Jeez. If that's an actual musical artist, that's kind of ridiculous, right? That's what I was thinking. That seemed strange to me. That's all. That's all I wanted to say. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Thank you for the wow, DJ. Let's get... I'm done being... I'm still angry over the squid comment, but I'll get, Natsuki back in here real quick, too. I'm at it. My screen feels very naked without extra props floating about. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Right there, Brown. Okay. Alright, back in there. Back to the game! Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. I mean, assuming you... There you go. Now, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? We got the Fang. We got the Fang. We got the anime Fang. It's good. It's good. That's very, very moe. Hello, Cry. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. We're just playing some Doki Doki Literature Club. Having a good old time getting ready for the school festival where we're all going to read poetry to the school. It's going to be a great occasion for everyone involved. And much, much love and joy. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you very much, Cry. I appreciate it. And for redeeming the nothing. You know, Cry, the nothing redeem, right? You spend your redeem points and then you lose them. And you don't get anything in return for spending your redeem points. And then you went above and beyond and spent 100 bits, like real money, to accompany the nothing. So, like, you're losing even more on nothing than you would without. I appreciate the bits, but I just want you to know what you're getting yourself into. It's a crazy life to lead, dropping bits and spamming nothing redeems like that, and you just gotta know what's going on. Thank you for the wow as well, Talking Trash. I don't know where I'm going with this mini rant, tangent, whatever. So we're going to go back to the game now. That's fine. Thank you for the wigglies. Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, provided the situation wasn't literally she had like a crush on me and she didn't want to use me as a person to talk to about that situation because I'm literally the main cause of the situation, because I'm all like, no, I like Natsuki more. Why do you ask? But that's a hypothetical situation that would never come up in game. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Ah, don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Geez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already, Baka. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? I think I should show my poem to a 5-minute break. Because I realize we're at 1:40, and I'm dying of heat right now. And I think I'm gonna go like wash my face or something. Something to not be like suffocating in my apartment. For a couple minutes. But we will we'll go to break. I'll throw my schedule again. Because it's been a little bit since we looked at that, and I know some people have shown up since the start of the stream. We're doing Doki Doki tonight. We're not doing Kingdom Hearts tomorrow, because that got delayed, so ignore that. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. we're playing Atelier Sophie instead. Kingdom Hearts is going to be another week. Just wasn't ready to get that going today for reasons. Tomorrow for reasons. So tomorrow at 6 p.m. is Atelier Sophie. Saturday at 12 p.m. is Deltarune. And Sunday at 7 p.m. is Devil May Cry 5. This is all in Pacific Standard Time, so whatever that would be in your time zone. You guys know the deal. You know how it works. So anyway, we're going to go on a little break, and I will see you all in 5 minutes. So go stretch your legs and water your dogs and walk something. Just walk something. I don't care what you walk, just walk it. Walk a cactus. Cactuses need walks occasionally. I have a cactus. I haven't walked it recently. I'm gonna go walk my cactus. I'll see you guys soon. Goodbye! Hello, welcome back to the Vera channel. I'm your host, Vera Proxima, and you're watching the Vera channel. Let's play more Doki Doki Literature Club. Did you have a good break? I hope you all had a good break. That was a really good break. Did you guys do anything fun? You guys go on a trip? Have a little vacation? See the world, maybe? Did you go on a cross country journey and have a lot of self-discovery and meet some kooky friends and side characters, and then deal with some sort of crazy drama that resulted in a really interesting plot line that happened in the span of 5 minutes? I hope so. That's kind of a lot to ask, admittedly, but if that happened to you, let me know, because I'd love to hear all about it. And yeah, I did not do any of that. I got some water. I drank some more water. I walked around a little bit. I stretched my arms. I stretched my fingies. You gotta stretch your fingies. If you're playing games a lot, if you're doing art a lot, if you're drawing a lot, if you're writing a lot, stretch your fingies. I write a lot. I draw a lot. I game a lot, and so my hands get all cramped if I don't do the phalange exercises. Phalangize me, Captain. You took little Jimmy for a walk. I'm glad to hear it talking trash, and I'm sure little Jimmy is very happy to have gone for a walk. Now might I ask, is little Jimmy a pet? Is little Jimmy a child? Is little Jimmy a Jimmy John's sandwich? Or is little Jimmy just some guy who showed up in the alleyway one day? Either way, I'm sure little Jimmy appreciated the walk nonetheless. And I'm glad to hear it. I really am. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, and I'm proud of little Jimmy. You did good. Very good. Cockroach. Oh, that's even better. That's even better. You know, they're durable little guys. It takes a lot to kill a cockroach, thankfully, because, you know, we don't want anything bad to happen to our little roachy buddies. But they still gotta exercise, you know. Sure, they might be durable, but they're not incapable of being sluggish. They need to get a workout just like the rest of us. It's very important. It's very, very important. Yeah. I don't got anything else to say, so I guess let's go back to the video game. That's the video game. We're gonna play it now. Gameplay. You know, I feel like changing it up. I'm gonna change it up. It's happening! It's happening! This is the brand new stream. Everything is different. Everything you thought you knew about the Vera channel has changed forever. It's a completely different beast than it's ever been. That's right. WoW is right. This is an amazing new frontier for us. What is this? That's Mommy. That's fine. She can hang out too. That's fine. She'll just hang out over here as well. There you go. Both of them. Just chilling over here. Having a good time. Wow. WoW is right. Let's play some game. The video game, even. Who should we show our poem to first? I think we should show our poem to Sayori first. You know what? I'm gonna save Sayori. Who's that? That's we talked about her earlier this week. That's Mommy from River City Girls. She's my favorite character in that game. She's just got a very good smug aura to her, and I like her design. And she's just kind of shitty and has a good design, and that automatically makes her a good character in my book. Yeah. All right. We're gonna actually save Sayori today. You know, give her a little more time. I don't wanna like get up in her face too early here. I know she didn't particularly want to talk to me directly, so maybe we'll get to her later. You still need to beat that game? I do too. It's fine. I played most of it in multiplayer. That being said, the vast majority of my time with River City Girls has been in single player because it's a local only game and I have no one locally to play the game with. and I've only really been able to play it whenever I head out of town and visit friends, which doesn't happen very often. And usually when I play games, I'm just playing them by myself, because if I'm going to go visit friends, we're probably going to go out somewhere and go do something. But, like, that game's hard single player. I've made it pretty far in with another person, but when playing by myself, I've just been grinding and getting every power-up I can and leveling and doing all of that, because whenever I get to the rooftop battle with the Psychic Kid, I just can't do it. I can't beat it. I love the game's art and everything, and I've watched through the game, and I love everything about it, but it's really hard single player. I'm excited to play River City Zero single player, and probably suffer in that one too. You know, just because I can't beat it doesn't mean I don't enjoy it. I do enjoy it quite a bit. I'll get to play the older one next week, next Monday, provided I actually have time to stream next Monday. Yeah, we're gonna start with Yuri this time. If it had online, you would totally go play. Yeah, that'd be fun. They're adding online to the PS5 version, but I don't know if they're gonna add it retroactively to the older versions. Or maybe they weren't adding it to... Maybe they were just adding... I think the online was probably for River City Girls 2. I don't think River City Girls 0 is going to have online. And I don't think they're going to add it to the original River City Girls. I think it's just they're going to have online for River City Girls 2 when that comes out, which is cool. I'm definitely down to play that online. It's a lot easier with a second person because you can revive each other. When you just get downed and that's it, doesn't work so great for that part of the mechanics. It's the same as like if you're playing Castle Crashers. That game single player is one thing, but if you have another person, you can like super game it. It's just like, you know what, you're really low on health right now. Just take a fall and I'll revive you, and you'll come back with more health. And you can just kind of like keep yourselves alive for long periods of time by just being like, your health is low enough, you might as well throw yourself away, because you have like 5% of your health, and if I revive you, you'll have like 50% of your health. And it's like, huh. It's meta thinking, but it makes it a lot easier. Meta's another fun game. I haven't played it in many years, but it is a very good game. Behemoth makes a lot of good stuff. Don't they have a new game? I feel like they have something new they were working on. I can't remember. I know they had Pit People or something like that, and I played that at PAX, but I never actually picked that one up, the full game. That was like a strategy kind of thing, I want to say. I remember it had hexagons in it. And I really liked the game with Hattie in it. What was that called? The one where you threw the frisbees around, and there were security guard cats. That was a good game. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Oh, okay. Well, choosing Yuri first was not the strong choice, apparently. Let's go with Monica. Hi, Vera. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. Hey, it works. It worked. I know we had a lot of Sayori answers, so I was a little worried we might lose it this time, but it still worked. You really like Natsuki, don't you? Huh? That's... Oh, come on, Vera. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the clubroom every day, pretending to like the manga that she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Vera. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. I hope they're all in the same grade. Maybe she's like the youngest in the grade. Maybe that's the case. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, something bad happened. I was under the impression that, I don't know if they ever actually officially said. I was under the impression that Sayori, Monica, and Yuri, not Monica, Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri were in the same grade, and Monica was like one grade older. And I don't know if they even said anything like that. I just assumed since Monica's in charge. Maybe there was a line about it somewhere. I don't remember. That's just what I thought. Something bad happens and it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't want to do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her and the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Poem time! Poem time! Poem time! Get ready for some poetry, because that's what we're about to do. Poetry is in the know-tree, and we're in the know. And I'm going to read it to you, so I hope you're all ready for some real wild shit. Get your poetry hats on. You better have your poetry hat on, because if you don't, you might just get blown away. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall, and I fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amounts to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Thank you. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It's that I'm kind of off the side of the screen over here. I just noticed that, but I fixed it a little bit. So, is that better? I'm kind of covering text up, too. Maybe this isn't the ideal place for me to be on the screen. I don't know. You know what, though? I think my background might be a little too big. Might be good to have a little more real estate for the game. So I'm going to tweak with that again, too. This is very important that I do this midstream. Please understand. No. I'll do it later. Now is not the time. We've got narrative to explore and uncover. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. It's true, we're not. I think you'd know that better than anyone. It's true, I would. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Wait. Is the expression one-dimensional and not two-dimensional? Well, I guess two-dimensional would be like cartoons on a screen. That'd be two-dimensional. And one-dimensional would be the expression if you're like, my personality is I'm angry. And that's like your entire personality is just being angry. That would be one-dimensional. It's the layers that add depth. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Writing tip of the day, everyone. Get your pens, get your pencils, get your typewriters. Write this one down. You're going to need it for the test later. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, you'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. And this has been Advice with Monica. Thank you for coming. You got a crayon? Great. You know what? As long as you can read the notes, that's all that matters. I don't need to see your notes. Your notes are for you. I'm not one of those sticklers who's like, oh, it's got to be in pen and it's got to be in cursive. If anyone ever knew someone, like had a teacher or something, and that teacher was like, I want you to write everything in pen and cursive. Your teacher's old because nobody does that shit anymore. You just type it. You just send it by email or whatever. Print it out if you have to. But also, I refuse to write anything in cursive anyway because cursive is bullshit. And it doesn't work good. I mean, I guess it probably is different if you're like right-handed. But like for me, I'm left-handed and I always just kind of push a pin in the ink and it just smears all over the place. And it's like, how is it any faster to just push a line slowly across the page than to just write like a normal human being? So cursive is stupid. And I'm glad computers exist so we don't have to do that shit. Because that stuff's dumb. Cursive bad. Cursive bad. I don't like it. And this has been Vera's Tip of the Day. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Alright, Sayori! Okay. I'm sorry. I wasn't even honestly waiting for you guys to make a choice. I just kind of was like, I was digging the sound. It was a nice vibe, you know? It's a good sound. Sometimes you just have to enjoy the little beeping things in life. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki? Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, oh, I think I mixed up who was talking for a second there. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Vera. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Who should I show my poem to next? You got question! I got an answer, talking trash! Lay it on me! What's your question, talking trash? What's the question? I need to know. I can't read minds, talking trash. You're gonna have to tell me. Tell me. How do we do Monica route? I have no idea. We'll figure that out later. We gotta finish the Natsuki one first. We'll figure it out when we get to it. I'm guessing, though, it would not involve the poetry because she doesn't do the little jumpy thing in the poetry book. So you probably have to choose some certain choices for it or something. This is fun. I like this. Okay, I'm gonna go back to normal now. I don't know what I'm doing with my model. I like getting really up close and uncomfortably close to the chat sometimes. Sorry about that. Share with Natsuki. Wow. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that, Baka. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. It's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Stop calling me jealous, Vera. I already told you I'm not jealous. Quit it, okay? There's no jealousy here. Would I keep going on about this if I was jealous? No. Clearly there's no jealousy in this situation. It's all in your head, Vera, so stop saying things. Stop putting words in my mouth, Vera. I'm not jealous, you're jealous. Quit being so jealous all the time. Stop jealousing yourself. Sorry. Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? Huh? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. Yay, insecurities! Those are fun. She acts like she's the best, and other people might think that way too. Not really, they're not really fun. Right? Vera? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid. There's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute. But nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki? If you're not careful, you rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hands until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. And then I needed to sneeze. But the sneeze never came. And then I did not need to sneeze anymore. Don't read it. The Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. That's not true at all. What the hell? So you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time, my own style is trying to ape her style as much as physically possible. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. I was about to call it simping happiness instead of simple happiness, and the internet has clearly ruined my ability to read words. Sayori is so focused on simping happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Poetry time! Because You by Natsuki. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with the shouts, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart. But what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you, because you, because you. Oh. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that. Dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah, I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. Ah, I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. Huh? Why not? Just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Ah, yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. History! Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... I don't see it. I don't see it. There's something weird about the way she said that, but that sounded normal to me. I don't get it. At all. I don't get it. That's normal. Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Well, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Jeez. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Ah, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Veritsuki's been here all stream. Yeah, it was like just an easy edit, but I really like how it came out. Giving characters green hair is a lot of fun. I did that for another character too. I did that for Winifred from Voice of Cards. I did the edit too as well. See, there was also a Vera edit. Our proportions are a little bit different, admittedly, but she's got the hair, and I put the line on her face. So that's cool. Everyone is Vera. Looks like everything's coming up Vera. Okay. You know, I haven't had like any props on like at all today, so I'm just gonna go ahead and give myself some glasses. Thank you for the chat set groove, DJ. And the fanfare, both of them. Thank you, including me for real, but like not in the same way. Oh, I was like, wait, what do you mean? It's like, oh wait, because like literally it's in your name. That makes sense. Like, you're not me. You're not me. You're the other Vera. I get it. Brain. My brain is working. I put on the smart people glasses and now I understand these very deep cut references that probably anyone with half a brain cell should be able to put together. But that's okay. I got it eventually. That's what matters, right? I already know what I'm doing. That's right. The glasses of Nerdicon. Is that what they are? I also penned them poorly. when I save the button press, so whenever I turn my head too much, they like fly sideways on my face. But whatever, it's cool. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. You can handle that all by yourself, Natsuki. Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Oh, so bad for Yuri. I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. The glasses from Adventure Time that make you insanely smart. Oh! Then I'm going to say yes, because that makes me seem like I have a brain. Or at least my glasses have a brain. I'll take that. These glasses of Nerdicon. Do they use... That sounds like a very Adventure Time name. I've only seen a bit of it, but I feel like they have lots of fancy names like that. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Vera. The one who is truly useless. Hey, that's me. Come to the Vera channel where we've got video games and me being useless. Wink. Okay. Oh, where'd it go? I'm gone now. Ah! Oh, I'm back now. I turned myself upside down. That was kind of fun. You just throw me in the trash. You just threw me in the trash, Zayden? Is that what's going on? Thanks for that. Thank you. The one who is truly useless. That's me. That's how they view me. You know what? That's fine. That's how I live my life. It was only a matter of time. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. Not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. But you think I'm pretty cool? Oh, thanks, Zayden. I appreciate that. I can be cool and trash at the same time. That's the life right there, honestly. If you can get the balance between being trash and cool, I think that's a pretty good goal to strive for. Talking trash, that's like your entire gimmick, so there you go. Talking trash is on top of that as well. But yeah, thank you, Zayden. That means a lot. That is your job. Vera may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may not be suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? You got poem? You've got poem? I'd love to see the poem. Also, 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 what's this also about? Could be anything. A Chrono Cross remake, right? So I'm really excited about it because oh wait, roses are red, pizza is too. I ordered a large, but none is for you. That was mean. You're being mean to me, talking trash. How could you? Yeah, no, the Chrono Cross remake looks rad. I'm stoked for it. I need to go back and play that game again. It's been a very long time since I played it. I didn't play it when it was new. I was kind of late to it, actually. But it's still been like at least a decade since I played that. Like, it's been a long time. And it's only 20. That's great. The other thing that's really cool about it, though, is like I'm really stoked that it has Radical Dreamers in it. Because I remember playing Radical Dreamers with a fan translation on an emulator a million years ago. And I really liked Radical Dreamers. That was, like, before I even knew about Chrono Cross. Chrono Cross was a thing already, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure Chrono Cross was already out. Because Chrono Cross came out in, like, the end of the 90s. So I'm sure that had been out for a long time by the time I got around to playing this, because a lot of these games I played well after the fact on emulators, but I played 99. Yeah, so it was like, Chrono Cross had been out for a long time, but I didn't have any current hardware. I just had whatever like old stuff was laying around in my lab at the time. And of course emulators were free on the internet. And I found Radical Dreamers fan translation, and it was like supposedly a Chrono Trigger sequel visual novel, and it was very cool. It was my first time playing like a visual novel kind of game, and it was like, I don't know how this is supposed to be related to, like, barely related to Chrono Trigger at all. But it was really cool, and I remember really liking it. But also, I read that thing when I was like 10. So it's been a very long time since I played it. But I remember that being like my first experience with like a visual novel kind of thing and really getting into it. So I'm excited that they're releasing that with Chrono Cross. And you get both of them. You can find quite a few references and tie-ins to Trigger. Yeah, I've heard that. I heard the biggest complaint I know in Chrono Cross is that the tie-ins to Trigger are not good. That being said, as a standalone game, Chrono Cross is great. I love Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is one of my favorite games of all time. I think Chrono Cross is not necessarily great as a sequel, but as a standalone game, Chrono Cross is fucking amazing. Yeah, terrible sequel and a fantastic game. I agree 100% with that sentiment. But yeah, I'm definitely buying that when it comes out, because there were a lot of good reveals on that Nintendo Direct. I'm also really curious about Live Alive or Live Alive, 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 Live Alive game. I'm excited to play the Live Alive game. Seems very cool. Your favorite game, to be precise? That's a good favorite game. It also has a really good soundtrack. That's like one of my go-to soundtracks when I just need some chill vibing music. But yeah, that Live Alive remake seems really cool. Live Alive seems very... Live Alive is giving me sort of a... I'm not closing the game. Don't worry about that. It's not being closed. Kind of give me a Saga Frontier kind of feel to it. But with the graphics of Octopath. Like, I use the Octopath art style to make a game that seems kind of in the Saga Frontier sort of style, where it has like all the different unrelated stories with different casts of characters. It looked cool. And then I actually still need to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 one of these days. I love the original Xenoblade Chronicles, but I never played 2. I was initially turned off from Xenoblade Chronicles 2 because the art style was such a departure. It wasn't that it was a bad art style. It's just that I really liked the look of Xenoblade Chronicles 1. And then Xenoblade Chronicles X and Xenoblade Chronicles 2 went in a far more anime Tales-esque. Like, I see more Tales in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 than I see Xenoblade Chronicles. Very anime. That being said, I've heard amazing things, and I do want to go back and play it. I was just initially turned off from the art direction, but like, I want to play it now. And I like playing as Pyrrha and Mythra in Smash Bros. And there's that one girl in the background who looked really fucking cool with light bulbs in her arms and her legs. And had like a jester outfit with light bulbs, and it was like, that's a cool design. And then like, I started looking up a bunch more character designs, and there's a whole bunch of really good ones in there. Including they have what's her face from Xenosaga is in there too. Why am I not remembering her name properly? The famous robot Xenosaga, Cosmos, yeah, Cosmos, exactly. That Cosmos in there. You bought a streamer the Chrono Cross soundtrack for their birthday. That's a good purchase. It's a great soundtrack. It's worth having for sure. It's really good music. Like, I know a lot of people who like Chrono Cross, and I know a lot of people who don't like Chrono Cross, but I don't think I know anyone who doesn't like the Chrono Cross soundtrack, because I think universally, everyone loves the music in the game, like, most of all. I really like the art direction of the game, too. I think the art direction is very strong. What else on the thing? I don't know. Oh, the one thing that's weird with Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is, like, how much the protag guy is just Travis Touchdown crossed with Flynn from Shin Megami Tensei 4. Like, he is 100%, they just stuck those two characters together, and I kind of like it. There's On the Throne, I had some extra money that month, and I was like, okay, let's be cool for once. I dig it. Man, Throne is a trip. Oh, speaking of Throne, I don't advertise my Throne, and I'm still not going to advertise my Throne because I feel awkward advertising my Throne. But the reason I'm bringing it up now is because it reminded me. I have a Throne code. So if anybody in the chat wants a Throne, I have a code I can give out if somebody wants one of those. So they gave me one after Cry bought me matcha. Cry, if you're still here, I appreciate the matcha. It's very delicious. I got it this last week. And I meant to write you about it, but I got busy and then I forgot to write you about it. But it's very yummy matcha, and I'm happy to have it. So thank you very much. Oh, we should keep playing this game. Oh, I have a code for Throne. So if people want to set up a Throne, there's like a wait list to get into Throne. And it takes forever. But if you get a code from somebody, you can just set up a Throne immediately and you don't have to sit through the wait list. And because I guess after my you get one code for free, and my friend Jolly bought me a mic cover, and then Pride got me the matcha, and that hit whatever the total was I needed to get another code. So I just have a spare code if anybody wants it, and that's the only reason I bring that up. Because I know people are always looking for those codes, and you just reminded me of it. But yeah, Chrono Cross soundtrack, good. And let's get back. Let's finish the video game. Let's finish it. Maybe not finish it, but at least get a little further. Yeah, let's get back on track. It was a good sidetrack, though. I enjoyed it. I also enjoyed that water just now. Delicious. Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Vera to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. Water does slap. In the end, I think it's up to Vera to decide how I'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested, and he literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Vera, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Alright, so real quick here. Part of a pet peeve from this game. The protag doesn't have a model in the game. Jeez. I already have shots in my drink as is, so there you go. I actually need to add more vodka to that. Hold on. The pro tag doesn't have a character model because you never see the pro tag. And there's no like scenes where you're going to see the pro tag in this game. You only ever see the other characters. I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's any scenes where you see the pro tag. Why do they gotta make you he? If you're like a floating presence who has no physical body, they should like either let you choose or just put they or something. Because I want to be an anime lesbian and you're not letting me. What the hell? I just gotta be some like generic anime boy, and I got no say in the matter. Alright, my drink is stronger again. Cooler hydrate, thank you, Talking Trash. Could probably go a little stronger than that even, but we'll wait a bit. Jeez. But of course, okay, so we're gonna go with Natsuki because that's the route we're going for. But I feel like in this situation, first of all, this is our first time where we could choose Monika as an option. So there you go for your question earlier, Talking Trash. But if we weren't specifically trying to like go the character route right now, I would choose Yuri because Yuri's nice and was feeling really down on herself, and I feel like she needs a friend right now. We're not going with Yuri this time because we're metagaming here. But realistically speaking, I feel like Yuri would be the ideal choice in this situation because she needs a friend right now. I mean, Sayori also, but Sayori already went home. Just of the people here. Well, Monika's an interesting choice, and that would be a good choice to try. Because we finally have the option to hang out with Monika. But I just feel like Yuri needs the support. But we're going with Natsuki, who actually, if you think about the 4 options available, Natsuki's probably the one who needs support the least at the moment. But it doesn't matter, because that's the route we're on, so we're going with Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Natsuki, Master Baker. Pretty much. That almost sounds bad, but as long as I pronounce it correctly, we're good. I definitely agree. Huh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that. That's because. Never mind, okay? Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. See? She needs a friend. You also realize that when you typed it. I mean, the K is a pronounced enough letter that it doesn't come across bad. But it's like, it's close. It's one of those things where like, it's something that'd be easy to read and then be like, oh shit, I just fell for a D's nuts jokes again, or that kind of thing. Because I fall for D's nuts jokes all the time. I'm used to it after all. That's good. That's not good. You got another poem. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome! I don't think that really counts. What about you, Vera? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. It doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I began to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Yeah? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. Oh, I've got home in the chat too. Roses are red, chocolate is brown. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Thank you, Rick Astley. Thank you. I appreciate it. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez! Good thing I stopped you. Oh wait, I have to take a shot. That's right. Oh no, that is stronger now. Never mind. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. I'm gonna post Natsuki's phone number in the chat for everybody. Make sure to write this down for later. It's very important information. Okay. If you ever need to get in touch with Natsuki, just dial that, and I'm sure it'll work. Okay. Juice box. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. If you need to know my number, I'll post that in the chat too. Alright. Got like a whole phone directory at your disposal now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. You better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like, in front of everyone, that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Ah! Never mind. Can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Sunday. Cupcakes will roll. Anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Shenanigans? Hijinks even? The world may never know. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. What does that mean? Does it mean she's looking forward to it? I think that's exactly what it means, because I just repeated the same thing twice in a row. Is that the chance I have to make something happen between us? You know what's going to happen between us, right? Chat, you know what's going to happen? You know what's going to happen between us? We're going to make cupcakes for the school festival. That's what's going to happen. We're going to make cupcakes. I already went into that last time. All right. Or is it too early for that? It's not too early to make cupcakes because that's what's on the schedule. Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. They probably have really, really intense conversations like Natsuki texts and she's like, hi. And then I text back and I'm like, hello. And then like 45 minutes pass and then she texts back, anyway. And then like 5 minutes pass and she's like, hi. And then like an hour passes and then I text back, hello again. And then she texts back and she's like, potato, question mark. And then I text back, potato, because we're wild and we're on the same wavelength. Yeah, that was a wild stream. That was a good stream. It's in reference. We were watching a meat stream. She was trying to woo Koki, the two streamers. A lot of people in the chat now, and we were watching these terrible pickup artist videos on YouTube. And one of them was like, haha, playful text messages back and forth, and the screen just had a picture of a text message going back and forth where it was like, the first person said, potato, question mark, and the second person was like, potato, and it's like, oh, it's so random. That means she likes you because she sent you the word potato, and it's like, I've never sent someone the word potato in my life. Whose opening line in a text message is potato? Hey, can I have your number? Sure. Oh man, I should text this person. What am I going to say to them? What's going to leave a great first impression whenever I text this person? What'll keep them wanting to talk to me? Oh, that's right, potato. But if they say potato back, you know you've made it. You know you've made it. Congratulations. You said potato to each other. You're basically dating. Wow. Anyway. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. It's going to be yours from now on. Let me know how that goes for you. Hope it works out. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. Feel that. That's how I am with text messages. I don't text a whole lot. I don't anything a whole lot. I'm bad at messaging in general. If anyone ever tries to like DM me or message me on anything, I'm like terrible at replies. Because I'm like, oh man, someone's messaging me. That means they hate me and they don't want to talk to me. So then I don't talk to them. Because why would you talk to me unless it was specifically because you didn't want to talk to me and you were going deep undercover? Listen, my brain doesn't make a whole lot of sense sometimes, okay? You're just going to have to accept that. But I'm bad about messaging people. Sometimes it takes me months to get back. Like, for reals. You could be like my favorite person in the world, and you send me a message, and it's just like, oh man, I can't wait to respond to this in 2024. And then I'll respond to it in 2024. And then that'll probably be the only response you ever get, because I'm just bad at replying to shit. My brain is broke. My brain has broken a lot. She's almost a different personality on the phone. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. Not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worrying about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself and taking a sip of water. The water slaps. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Vera. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Oh, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. That's messy? That's a messy room? That's a messy room. That's... Oh. My room is clean. It's very clean in here. I have a very clean house. Very clean and not messy. It's definitely not worse than hers. How is that considered messy? You can't call that a messy room. It's got like one piece of garbage on the floor. That's super clean. Oh no. Okay. Well, anyway. Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she'd had for years now. Wall decorations? Okay, so there's only one thing decorating the wall, and that would be a calendar, which means that she's had the same calendar on her wall for years now. What year does this calendar even say? I'm kind of curious, actually. Are you saying what the fuck to this incredibly quote-unquote messy room? Because that's what it is. Very, very messy. Elgato. Unlock the Elgato. Hold up. We're going deep undercover. We're doing some research here. Okay. 2017. The calendar says 2017. I think that says 17. Is that a 17? I think that's a 17. Hold on. Is that a 7? I can't tell if that's a 7. I think that's a 7. I'm going to say that's a 7. This window's really big. Hold on. I needed to know. Is 2017 the year Doki Doki came out? That kind of checks out. That makes sense. I think this came out in 2017. That lines up with my brain and my memory of this game. So that's probably right. Enhance. Pretty much. That was my Blade Runner tech. And I zoom into the photo 800 times and they're like, oh, we solved the crime scene. All we had to do was blow up this one pixel on the screen a million times in a row, and now we know who was the culprit. 2017. It was 2017. Well, there you go. Stuffed animals, we got... First of all, that cow is adorable. I love that cow. It's really big. Is there a way to hide? Is there a hide? There is a hide button. There's a hide button. I found the hide button, everybody. That cow is adorable. I want that cow. I wasn't advertising my throne before. I was just saying out the code. But if somebody wants to buy me that cow, I'd love to own that cow. That's a cute-ass cow. And then there's like a little angry bird. That is an angry bird, right? There's a yellow angry bird that looks just like that. I'm pretty sure the yellow angry bird looks like that. Yellow angry bird. Yellow angry bird. It's like the same dude. It's the same fucking dude. Save image. Get that out of the Kingdom Hearts folder. Put that in the transparency folder. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Transparency. That's the same. That's the same bird. That's the same bird. They're the same. I mean, yeah, they got little differences, but they're both yellow and kind of triangularly shaped. And this one has black feathers, and that one has like a black hat. No, those are black feathers. It's the same bird. It's the same bird. I solved it. I solved Tokidoki Literature Club. We beat the game, everybody. Congratulations. We're done here. Tokidoki Literature Club has been defeated. The bird was Angry Birds the entire time. Thank you for coming to the stream. I'll see you next time. I'm going to play that fanfare again because I don't think that actually works on the end screen. So let me just take care of that for you. Oh, there's a cooldown! No! We're just going to wait here. Just going to wait. Just going to chill. Same bird, just like Bart. Is the bird's name Bart? Pick the code, just like Bart. Wait a second, just like Bart. Just like Bart sounds really... Oh, Monster Factory. Okay, I remember that. I remember Monster Factory. That was a good series. I assume that's dead now because those guys don't work at Polygon anymore. I mean, one of them turned out to be like a weird sex dude, and that sucks. But then, like, the other guys who did it were brothers who left Polygon and started their own thing. Who did that? I don't know if they still do Monster Factory at their own thing or if that was just a Polygon thing. But that was a good series, the Monster Factory. Yeah, I like that. What am I doing? Oh, I was waiting for the cooldown. Now... Oh, thank you for the fanfare, DJ. That was the one that you submitted a minute ago. It just was really delayed. But thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. We beat the game. Yeah. I forgot I have a new hat. You guys want to see my new hat? I put a lot of work into it. It's really good. I'm going to add my new hat in here. We're not getting enough proper deems, so I'm going to have to do these proper deems on my own. I made a hat. I made a very good hat yesterday because I was bored. And now I'm going to wear it. And you're going to be like, wow, this is a good hat. I have to put it on a further forward layer, though. Everybody else has fish hats, and I don't have a fish hat, so I needed to get myself a fish hat so I could feel like one of the cool people. What the frick? Glasses? What layer are you on? Okay, whatever. The glasses are gone. I'm not dealing with the glasses right now. There you go. I think I need to... I think I made the brim too long on my hat. That's fine. This is fine. Yeah, I got a hat now. Check out my hat. It's good. It's a good hat. I drew a fish on it. It's good. It's good. All right. What are we doing? Oh, we're playing a game, you guys. Quit distracting me. God. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that you had for years now. Is that how we got on this tangent? If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's not even a mess. This is clean. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Everybody loves a nice, uncomfortable silence. over that. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the points. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Vera. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Vera. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Vera? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. I don't understand at all, Vera. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Vera. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could help is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Vera, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join them. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile, no. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Vera. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Vera, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Vera. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that really scary too. Sayori let me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Casual outfit. I like that skirt. I like frilly skirts like that when they have the layers. The layers are nice. It's a kitty shirt. So, hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes made the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez! Don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a late afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. You see you brought a lot of stuff. Oh, drink. That's not a drink for Dan, but you put a juice box and I'm gonna take a drink. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. You guys know what you need to make cupcakes? I know what you need. You need flour, you need sugar, you need eggs, you need laundry detergent, you need baking soda, you need sprinkles. Sprinkles is hard for me to spell for some reason. Sprinkles. Glass. Glass is a good one. You need glass. You need turpentine. You need, did I say eggs? I'm going to add eggs again. You don't want to slack on the eggs. If you're going for, like, chocolatey, you might want to get some chocolate chips. Chocolate chip cupcakes are very good. You might want to get a little bit of asbestos. And then a tiny bit of salt. Just a pinch of salt. It really does bring out the flavor, though, and you want to make sure you have the food coloring. So there you go. That's the recipe. And then you stir that all up in a pot, and then you pour it into little cupcake wrappers, and you stick it in your oven at 425 degrees for 18 minutes, about, and you got yourself some delicious cupcakes. So you're welcome for the recipe. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I can count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. Made it to the kitchen. But you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Vera? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? See now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you. But you know Natsuki is actually incredibly strong? She is the strongest character in all of the Doki Doki verse. Very, very strong. There's no one quite as strong as Natsuki. If I could make a top 10 list of the strongest people in the world, the top 10 would be Natsuki. And the bottom 10 would also be Natsuki, because she is the entire list of strongest people in the world. Now that I'm done stalling, here you go. Alright. That's perfect. Perfect. Down a little bit. And show your gains. Gotta get those gains. Hell yeah. Many much gains. Unfortunately, unlike Swole Melanie, Swole Natsuki is not actually canon, but we can pretend. It's because I'm so small, isn't it, you jerk? Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much? Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong, and they often think I'm worth my size, and they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? I don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. They're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki? Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Huh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Pretty gross thing to say in-game, Vera. How dare you? I'm too big again. My hat makes me way too big in the frame. I was just noticing it. That's fine. That's better. Hey! Was that to me? Who else? Man. I was like the horse meme. Let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Vera. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. And you know what else is a mess? This screen transition. What? I'm just gonna take a brief break. Brief little break. I gotta get more of my water in the water cup, and I'll probably run to the bathroom or something. So, we'll reconvene in a couple minutes because we've been going a while. We could probably go for another break. This will be our last break, and then we'll play for like, I don't know, like another hour or so. And just kind of wing it from there. Wing it like Eggman is winging that video in the corner of the screen. Yeah, exactly. All right, I'll see you all soon. Goodbye! I'm gonna change the song this time, though. You don't need to hear the same song twice in a row. That's a bit much. We're gonna go with this one. There you go. That's the music. Enjoy it. I didn't mean to click that yet. Hold on. All right, and welcome back to the Vera channel. I'm your host, Vera Proxima. You're watching the Vera channel, and we're back from a break. I hope you had a good one. I sure did. I got my water. I ate a piece of cheese because I wanted a snack. I didn't really have any snack food. So I ate a piece of cheese, and I got some water, and now I'm here talking to you, the viewers. Hi. Video game. Wow, there it is. There it is. You remember this? I remember this like it was yesterday. Ah, finally getting back into the swing of things. Ah, it's been a while. My glasses are still like on a weird forward layer. No, those are cat ears. Wait, hold on. And my glasses are still like way too far. I can wear them on my hat. Oh, wait. That actually looks pretty good. Wear the glasses on my hat. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. I like that. Let's do that. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. We're just staying like this. That's fine. What's going on? We made a mess of the kitchen. Oh no, the kitchen is a mess. Whatever will we do? Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. Look at that messy kitchen. Oh my god, I can't even see a countertop. There's just so much clutter everywhere. What a disaster. How could two people make that big of a mess in a kitchen? Why, it practically looks like a dump. You know? That's crazy. I love the attention to detail in this art. It's a very, very messy kitchen. Good work, good work. The mixer isn't big enough. Do you see that mixer? Do you see the mixer they're making the cupcakes with? It's a very nice mixer. I love that mixer. It's right there in the middle of the shot, just mixing up a storm. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Sarah, where did you put the food coloring? The batter is going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That's pretty cool. I was thinking like food coloring for the frosting, but if you're using that in the cupcakes themselves too, pretty good, pretty styling. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. I like that. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? Ah, you're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if I just look at it. If just blah, 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 blah. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little while. Jeez. I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. I just got a flashback to a weird story. I'm going to share a story with you guys. And it was like very weird, but I like it. It's a good story. Once upon a time, I had a friend who she was having a hard time because she had like a crush on this guy, right? But the guy didn't really like her back, and also was just actively being antagonistic to her. Like, not in a like, oh, see, I have a crush on you, but I don't know how to use my. No, he was just being a dickhead. He was just being a dick. He didn't like her back, and he was just being a nasty person. And so I kind of went on a little trip to spend some time with my friend because she was very upset and she needed a friend. And I was like, fuck it, I'm coming over and we're making cupcakes. And we actually got together and had a cupcake making party. And so we just had a day where we made cupcakes. I was dealing with some stuff on my own at the time. It wasn't doing particularly great, but I didn't really want to talk about it because I like keeping my problems bottled up rather than sharing them with people because that's my business, and I don't like bringing that on other people, which, you know, maybe I should learn something from the video games I'm playing. I don't know. Either way, I helped her with that. We made a bunch of cupcakes. I didn't take any. I didn't really need to take any. I just was like, I just wanted to come to town and help make her some cupcakes. So I drove back to where I was living at the time, which was like 3 hours away. Got home very late, and I found, I had a bike at the time, and there was a basket on my bike, and in the basket of my bike, when I got home, and I was like, oh, I don't want to be home, I hate it here, because it's not a place where I want to live, but this is just the place where I'm stuck at the moment, it's kind of rough. And I got there, and there were some cupcakes sitting in the basket of my bike. Obviously not the cupcakes we made, that wouldn't make any sense. But just, I came home, and there were cupcakes sitting in my bike. And I was like, this is some sort of weird symbology, and this is a strange situation. And I don't understand why there are cupcakes sitting in my bike. And I threw most of those cupcakes away, and I kept one of them. And I kept that cupcake on my shelf for a couple years because it turned into like a rock hard cupcake. And I was like, oh, this is a nice decoration. And it's like symbolic, kind of. And it doesn't seem to be rotting or attracting any sort of bugs. So I just had a cupcake, a fossilized cupcake decoration for a while. And that's probably not something you're supposed to keep in your house. And I probably shouldn't be saying that because people are going to be like, gross, why did you keep an old cupcake sitting around? Because it turned into a rock and it looked pretty. Okay? Okay? I don't complain about the stuff you guys keep around your house. Listen, I know my jack-o'-lantern probably is gross on the inside, but the outside of my jack-o'-lantern still looks fine because I painted it instead of carving holes into it, so it didn't rot so bad. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. I'm fine. I'm just like, man, I went off on a tangent there. I'm gonna get back into the game. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Thank you for the love. Trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! Got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. all of the emote love. Oh, so much of it. I really love that Woozle one. It's like MS Paint, but it's so good. I haven't even seen half of these. Oh, yeah. The next one, I need to re-up. I haven't been subscribed to Max in a few months, but he's got like the best selection of emotes. I should like get back on that. He's got like 50 of them. I mean, he's huge. He's one of the largest streamers on the platform, so it's not surprising. But yeah, lots of good love. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. Oh wait, gotta take a shot again. Okay. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Uh-oh. Stop! I followed Max for the longest time on another account. Never got hit by gift sub. I made this account and bam, I got hit on. Yeah, I feel it. I don't think I ever... Well, I wasn't able to get hit by a gift sub for a long time. Because I was, like, subscribed to him for, like, 4 years. So, obviously, I wasn't going to get a gift sub while I was already subscribed. But I've been only subscribed... I haven't been subscribed nearly as much since I started subscribing to VTubers. Because, that money starts to add up after a while. But, yeah, he used to be, like, my one and only Twitch subscription for, like, 4 or 5 years. It was a long time. Yeah, I should probably keep things moving rather than keep it on this screen forever. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. I don't want anyone coming in here and getting the wrong idea. We're keeping the stream moving as quick as we can. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the... That doesn't look any better. That looks even worse. That just made it look worse. Okay, fine. Whatever. Alright, take Natsuki's finger. Yeah, that line. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Farah, you really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? You have to head to bed. Good night. No problem, DJ. Thank you for coming. Have yourself a wonderful night, and I will see you around next time. Later. Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Alright, we're back to normal again. Back to normal. As long as the thumbnail doesn't, like, turn into that, I'm okay. Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? Oh, I gave myself hiccups. No, I gave myself hiccups. I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame blame me for your mistakes. Jeez! Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake tray into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. It smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. Add these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I picked up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever. Oh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Ooh. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Oh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. They were the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. Not like you'll always have this chance. Man. Every time I hear the man, I just want to think of that horse meme. It's a good meme, and you keep referencing it in this game. How dare you? Can I get the horse meme in here? Nice and cozy. I don't know where to put this. Oh, put it here. Let's put it here. This is a good place for it. There you go. It's nice. This is good. It's a good place for it. I like it. Chat, quit distracting me. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcake tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Ah, yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? I would say so. We had the frosting moment that we're not going to talk about. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance? It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Vera, if I only cared about getting this done. Ooh. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the side of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I've felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori. Huh? Sayori's here. Hey, Sayori. You chose a great time to show up. We were just talking about cupcakes from 2 inches away from each other. About to kiss each other. But not really, because we were just talking about literature club. This is not a weird situation. There's nothing weird about the situation. Everything's good. This is good. Good, not awkward. Good, not awkward time. Hey, Sayori, how you doing? Hi, Vera. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Vera. I just stopped by to say hi. Ah, well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Vera? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Vera. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika's right. I should just... Monika? Monika's right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Vera. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Vera, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. You remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. I mean, we can't just up and lie to her. That's not going to help her in the long run. But like, we do love her. Not in the way she loves us. But she's a very close friend, and we love her, and we'll always be here to support her. Thank you, Alistair. It's a very nice hat. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seem after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori? It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Vera. I'll trust you with anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself, but by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. And knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Sarah, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. We have no music anymore. This is like lost all background music. Is that okay? Wait. Oh, okay. There is game audio. We did not lose game audio. Um, that's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days that important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And hard to forget. That was rough. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Let's take a little responsibility for her, Vera. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. Okay. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? It makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monika's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. All right, time for poetry time. Get on your poetry hats, everybody. We got another poem to read. Get out of my head. 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 Get out of. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. The poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Sarah, what's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... Ah, well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Is that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Say, what the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong?
Oh no!
turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. And I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. All right, so let's get started with some Doki Doki Literature Club. Welcome everybody to the stream. Like that one? Yeah, there we go. That's the new game button. Welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you for the sound redeems, Talking Trash. Let's get into that. A little bit of jumble going on here. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalks and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. It's pretty relatable, right? I love anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. I mean, I'd join that club, but, you know. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Vera? Monica! Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we've rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. I like this one. She seems nice. Monica, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Doki Doki Literature Club, you guys. We're going to be in a literature club. There you go. Name of the game. Makes sense now. Literature. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Vera? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Vera, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time, you're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Gotta love Monica. You know, I don't even... What's going on with this over here? I don't understand. We need a Monica in here with us. 1 second. Let me just update this real quick. I should just get this art ahead of time next time. I'll learn one day. Monica. 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 I want a transparent Monica. You're transparent. Perfect. Transparency. Bam. Bam. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Okay. Cool. Perfect. We're good to go. I'm going to have to edit that later to make it look like me. But we'll get there. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Huh? A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Vera. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What? So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Vera in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know... Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Vera? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. Ooh, that school festival. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. I love school festivals. That's one of my favorite things whenever I'm watching animes, school festivals. They always have lots of fun stuff going on. But one thing I don't like about school festivals is they always have takoyaki, and I am not on board with takoyaki. I love cephalopods and squids and octopuses and all those little guys. They're my friends, so not a fan of people eating that. But the school festivals otherwise seem like a pretty fun idea. I'm excited to see how that rolls out for us. Well, I guess Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Huh? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Vera, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Manga? Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. We found the lead, everybody. She reads manga. Laugh at her. Ha 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 ha. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books and not the world of people. Well, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing for oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your hearts. You have writing experience too, Yuri. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Vera? Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Eh? The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Vera. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Vera? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Vera, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Vera, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Am I really impressed the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel that anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Right. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Hello, Gate. Welcome to the stream. I'm probably wrapping up fairly soon. I realize we're just at the very beginning of the game here, having just joined the literature club. But it's getting a little late, so I might wrap it up after the next scene or 2. But welcome. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You're at work, so you just gotta be able to drop in. I see. Well, thank you for dropping in. It's always great to see you. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. We've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Oh, we get a bonus poem, you guys. Bonus poem. That's great. We've barely even done anything. It seems like the game hasn't even let us make a choice yet because we like just joined the literature club without a say in the matter, and we already get a special poem, so that's kind of cool. What do we got going on here? I would love to read it. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at nights. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sound of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Cool. Don't know what that's about, but that's neat. Thank you, whoever wrote that. Oh, okay. So it looks like Monica's not a choice for this. We just got to choose between the other two. All right. Well, you know what? I think I'm kind of feeling Yuri on this one. Something about, I don't know, she's soft-spoken, but she seems like she's got a lot going on in that brain of hers. She gets very invested in her reading and just the worlds of her literature. I think we should try going for Yuri. If we're only able to choose one, we might as well. Plus, she's tall. I mean, I like short and tall. They're both good. But yeah, you know what? I want to learn about this Yuri girl. What's she like? She seems to be very, very thoughtful, deep in thought. Boop does not seem like a very Yuri word. Rose, I'm not sure. Extraordinary. Family. I think big words. Big words seem very her. She was talking about horror before. Agonizing is a good horror word. Heart, sweet, sane, climax, existence, fantasy, intellectual, vivid, massacre. Oh, massacre is pretty heavy. I think we're gonna go with existence. All right. Forgive, awesome, bed, cloud, socks, cloud, flying, incapable, together, disoriented. Sure. This is pretty easy. Pretty easy to figure out which words to go with. They're kind of like opposites. You'd think they'd have more characters to choose from than just two, but it's pretty easy to tell which one's supposed to be for which character. They seem like a pretty different group of, pretty different pair of girls. Infallible, Fester, Sticky Cry, Aura, Romance, Disarray. Ooh. Death, Explode, Fireworks, Vertigo, Dazzle, Holiday, Despise, Clumsy, Extreme Kiss. Despise. Parfait, Unstable, Doki Doki. Doki Doki, you guys. It's right in the name of the game. That's like a heartbeat sound. That's an onomatopoeia. It's like the sound of your heart beating. They call it Doki Doki Literature Club because it's a romance game and your heart gets beating fast whenever you're like feeling all like lovey-dovey. That's why they call it Doki Doki. Strawberry. No, it's trying to lead me astray. Is that what this is, Talking Trash? Trying to give me the wrong answers? I see how it is. I see how you're going to play this. Well, I'm going to go with sadness. You're glad Doki Doki Literature only has 3 girls to choose from, 4 would be 2. It would. I think so. It's interesting that they only let us write poems for 2 of them. I'm curious when we'll be able to, when we'll be able to choose Monica. Or if we'll be able to, or do we just have the 2? 3 would be a lot, though. It'd be a lot to consider. Sadness. Wait, did I do the wrong one? Okay. Covet, atone, entropy. What is entropy? I don't know what that means. What's entropy? I'm gonna look up entropy real quick. Entropy. A thermodynamic quantity representing the unavailability of a system's thermal energy for conversion into mechanical work, often interpreted as the degree of disorder or randomness in the system. Other definition, Lack of order or predictability. Yeah, that seems like the better definition. Portraits. Unrestrained. Pleasure. Pretty much just choose the longer words and Yuri's gonna like them. Melancholy. Contamination. Frightening. Oh, this is easy. Heaven sense. Uncontrollable. Determination. Her face looked kind of funny there for a second. That was weird. Okay. Uncanny, I guess. And hopeless. And depression. That's sad. Don't want to have to deal with depression in this game. That'd be unfortunate. Effulgent? What's effulgent? That's another good word. Effulgent, effulgent, effulgent. Shining brightly, radiant. Ooh, that's a fancy word. I like it. No, cute animal. Fucking trash. We're going for Yuri, not what's her face and the pink hair over here. The weeb. Natsuki. That's what they were calling her. We're going for Yuri. Effulgent. Ambience. Alright. Good poem, good poem. Hi again, Vera. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club, day 2. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Vera. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monaco. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki certainly have a big mouth for someone. Oh, what? Wait. Wow, that's kind of hard to read properly. Natsuki certainly does have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Monica. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seats. I'm sorry, Vera. Well, make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, you can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, and it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, just discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. She really is cute. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how come you have two copies of the same book. Oh, that was me. Just curious why you have two copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. At portrait, we used portrait previously. The poem, the word from the poem ended up in the game. That might be a thing. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Whoa! Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yeah, it's a little bit. I don't know if I read that book personally. Listen, Yuri seems nice. I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt on this book, but it seems like a bit much. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Vera? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. And horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. And I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. My whole body gets incredible. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, You don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. What's up, talking trash? Something going on? All right. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to yours. Ooh, we're getting close. Oh, yeah. Are you sure? You remember doing all yeah, I don't know. She seems cool. She seems cool. She's a little dark. A little dark, but, seems like a good choice for this game. You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Well, all right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Oh, that means we're getting extra close. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. It's going good so far. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Well, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. That's cute. That book doesn't even have real words in it. That book just has lines on the pages. How are they reading that? I don't understand. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Nice. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? Only 30K more? Wait, 30K more what? Oh, are you trying to do a redeem thing? I see. I'm gonna do my nice emote, because I really like my nice emote. Nice. Yeah, there we go. To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over. You're getting distracted, huh? Keep your eyes on the book. In-game Vera. I know you're being a perv. Stop it. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Huh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things, she says, and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We, we didn't even get that far yet. Well, I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling all right? Yeah? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri put her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Vera? Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. All right, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. Poetry time! Who should I show my poem to first? I guess, Monica, I don't know. We'll start with Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Vera, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Alright, poetry time, everybody. Make sure to wear your poetry hats so you don't get blown away by how good these poems are. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. I like that. I like that poem. That was a nice little poem. It's simple, but it gets the point across. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Oh wait, it isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So he did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Now we share with Monika. I guess, yeah, Yuri still hasn't gotten back. So we share with her third. We did write ours specially for her, so maybe they like save it for last for that reason. Hi, Vera. Having a good time so far? Oh, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, do you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I would be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Vera. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. Great job, Vera. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's a good way to live your life. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Poem worked out. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interactions, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. New poem time, everybody. Let's just take a drink real quick. All right. Hole in wall. But it wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fear, I brandish my pen. So what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. writing tip of the day, everyone. Get your pen, your paper, your typewriter, whatever. Make sure to save this for later. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on specific points. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? All right, so I think we're going to share our poem with Yuri, and then we'll call it there for the night. It seems like we just started this game like 30 minutes ago, but it's also almost midnight here somehow. So we're just going to have to wrap things up. But yeah, let's get this last poem out of the way, and we'll take it from there. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Yeah, what was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Yeah? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? All right, we got another poem, everyone. Get ready. Ghost under the lights. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Thank you for the cooler hydrate redeem cry. I will take that right now at the end of this poem. Thank you all. It's a good poem. It's a good poem. I like it. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. It took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Woohoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Vera. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Yeah? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Vera. Me too. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Guess you could say it's fancy? No, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? You completely missed the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Vera did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't. And Vera liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? It's not what I... You just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Vera appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. I was full of myself. I would deliberately go out of the way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Vera started showing up. Whoa. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Picking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking to you, want to be edgy, bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? You just accused me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. But Vera, you're everything you really think. I'm sure I'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Vera, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Why did I get the word? I mean, I don't want to choose sides in this fight, but we're going the Yuri route, so we got to choose Yuri, right? Yeah. Okay. Yuri. We're choosing Yuri. It doesn't seem to be letting me choose Yuri. Hey Vera, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Yeah, better to just knock it in the middle of the fight. I think that'd be better for everybody. Let them deal with their situation because it's getting a little heated in there. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Oh, that's nice. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Vera, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I don't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Vera. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I like how the side has like little stars for asterisks. I didn't realize the asterisks were just stars. That's kind of cute. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate your understanding. All right, time to write a poem, everybody. Time for us to write some more poetry. Poetry, let's go. All right. You know what, though? I think the poetry might be a good place to call it for the night. I think we might want to save here and do the poem next stream. Exactly, Gig. Exactly. Poem next stream. This is a good stopping point. We finished the day. Everything's going fine. We're having a good old time. There's a little bit of a kerfuffle between Yuri and Natsuki there, but I'm sure tomorrow's going to be a new day, and we're going to be having a good time. Thank you for the nothing. Thank you also for the nothing and the nothing and the nothing. And there you go, nothing number 5. Thank you for the nothing, Escape. Before we do that, I think we should, exit the DLC. Thank you for the game over. Yeah, Gate. You got good news. You passed all your classes and you're going for your masters. But you'll have your masters by next summer. Oh, that's awesome! Congratulations, Cry. That's super, super good news. Everyone can congratulate Cry for the fucking awesome news. That's dope. Congratulations. That's really cool. I don't even know why Natsuki's our wallpaper. That's very strange. Clearly it should be, I got our poems. Got all these poems in here. Well, I don't remember any of this. What is all this stuff? I don't remember ever playing a Natsuki route. That's very strange. Very strange indeed. I don't think that's real. I don't think that's real life. Shouldn't we have a picture from, reading books? I don't know why she's here. It's very strange, right? Nice room. This is a very nice room. I don't think we've met Sayori. Is that a new character? They're just like throwing new characters into the art gallery all of a sudden. That's really weird. I'm just gonna get a nice picture of Yuri to put in here. There's gotta be a good Yuri picture somewhere. There we go. That'll be our wallpaper for now. Bam. Maybe not until, yeah, that's probably it. Probably gets introduced later. Right. Oh yeah, so we have side stories that we're gonna be able to do later, but we're gonna finish the main game before we mess around with this stuff. They all have this girl in them, whoever she is. Some kind of hidden character, but she's not worth the trouble for me. Okay. Well, we'll get there when we get there. Mail? I don't have any mail. Nobody emails me. Hey guys, send me some mail. My email address is vera@email.com. Music? Ohio sale. Okay, yeah, they're really going down on the DLC character stuff. Dear Sunshine. Candy Hearts. What's Candy Hearts? Oh. Got some music's going. Alright. We need to come up with a good raid message, and I feel like we could probably get a good raid message from one of our poems. How cool would that be? Barry, you made a thing. What's the thing you made, Talking Trash? I want to see the thing. Not great, but I would like to see the funny. Let me see the funny. Our raid message is just going to be load me. And we have a look at bird. Okay, hold on. Let me pop on over to the bird. Bam. Bird page. Made a thing that happened on stream. Watch this, Lise. You can actually pinpoint the second when the heart rips in half. Oh! That makes me very sad. Good meme, though. Thank you for that. If you want to post that in the chat, feel free. Or I can too. Can I post that in the chat? Since I have it open already anyway. I still enjoy it. It's good. I mean, it's not good. It's devastating. It's emotionally devastating. But, hey, where did our phone go? Oh, load me. That's right. Load me is the last word of this, and that's what we're going to use for a raid message when we raid. And I'm going to find a raid target right now. Let me see here. Back to the office. Ciao. We're in the office again. What's up, people? Hello, hello. That was a good song. Good heckin' song right here, I tell you what. Okay, so we got so many channels. So many of them are. Oh, no, that's a test stream. I'm not going to raid that because it's not a real stream, I guess. Actually, I'm a big fan of that. Big fan. All right, we're gonna be rating Tob today. We're gonna be rating Tob, who is playing Tob/Unreal Girl, is playing Sam & Max Beyond Time and Space, which is a cool game, and I kind of want to watch that and drift off to bed. So let me cue that up real quick, and then. I guess we should look at the schedule one time more real quick. So tomorrow at 6 p.m. PST, we are playing Atelier Sophie, not Kingdom Hearts. That's getting delayed. Sorry about that. But we're playing Atelier Sophie tomorrow night at 6 p.m. And then Saturday, we're going to continue Deltarune at 12 p.m. PST. And then Sunday, we're continuing Devil May Cry 5 at 7 p.m. PST. No Prime Master, thank you for coming. You have a good night as well, Gates. Thank you for the WoW cry. And let's get this raid on the raid road. Raid Shadow Legends. Not actually raid Shadow Legends. We're raiding the channel. We're not raiding Shadow Legends. Those are two different things. Unless we were raiding a Raid Shadow Legends stream, which we're not. We're raiding a Sam & Max stream. So we're going to raid Unreal Girl right now. Raid message, load me. I'll see you all later. And... alright. Goodbye!